Hi, hi, it's Tamako. Oh, well, that was a fun afternoon. Drove my mother to a doctor's appointment and looked at the time and went, oh yeah, I still have lots of time until I have to start streaming. And her car kept throwing up a thing. We need to get a, you need to do an oil change. It's been long enough. So I figured, okay, well, let's stop and get an oil change. Only one car in the bay, one car waiting. Okay, not too bad. It was still like, oh, hey Key, how's it going? Thanks for the toss. Yeah, there was still like an hour and a half till I needed to start streaming. So I figured, yeah, let's do an oil change. I've been home 20 minutes. So I'm not sure how it took them that long to do 3 cars. Jeez. Oh, it has been an afternoon. Oh, yeah, I don't know how. All right. So the Steam Summer... My Xbox controller box isn't open. Keep my Xbox controller in the box that came in because I figured, oh, it's a good place to keep it secured and out of the way, and then if I need to stack it somewhere, I can. And oh, it doesn't want to come out of the box. Now won't open. Okay. Jeez. All right. So the Steam Summer Sale, I had a couple of items on my wish list. 27 what was on there before the going into the summer sale. About I'd say about 3/4 of my items were on sale. Of those on sale, I don't consider it much of a sale. 10 to 20% off is not a sale. No. That is not a sale. I'm sorry, Steam. That is not a sale. Now, 30% off. Okay, that's a random thing that the developers might throw out. 40 to 50% off. Okay, now we're talking. That's a sale. One game on my wish list was 80% off, and I'm like, woo, now that's a sale. That got added to my cart immediately. And then as I was looking, I'm like, okay, there's a couple of other games here that I added that I saw and went, oh, why didn't I have these on my wish list? They got purchased too because they were like, one of them was 60% off, the other was 50, and I'm like, okay, well, now's as good a time as any. So I mean, I made out with 4 games and only like $45 spent, so I can't complain. Where did it go? The one that was 80% off was Bendy and the Dark Revival, which I'll play sometime later, but not today. No. Today is Sable. This one, oh, there you are. This one I wanted to play because the art looks very interesting. And the way that it has, well, here's what the description is on Steam. Embark on a unique and unforgettable journey and guide Sable through her gliding. Yes, it does say gliding. I had to double check that. A rite of passage that will take her across vast deserts and mesmerizing landscapes, capped by the remains of spaceships and ancient wonders. So it is an open world game that you get to explore. It is a puzzle platformer, is its official designation within Steam. And I'm like, okay, well, okay, you've got my attention. I do love puzzle platformers. This should be very evident by a lot of the games that I play, because they're usually either rhythm games or puzzle platformers. And the art itself, let's get the game up now that I've read that. As the game is loading, I also noticed that I realized that I did not have all of my games loaded onto my secondary hard drive that I load from. Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't load my audio. So I don't have every single one of my games immediately available. And I'm a little sad about that. Oh, we got an ad. Okay, we're back from the ad, and you should see the game now. This is literally it. This is the whole launch screen. Well, yeah, as I was saying in the middle of the ad there, I noticed as I was getting this game loaded. Oh my, I do not have all of my games loaded on my secondary hard drive. I'm a little bit sad about that. So I'm pulling all of them off of my primary hard drive of my old PC so I can get everything loaded onto here. Oh, what's up with my throat today? Okay, language. What other options are there? French, Spanish, German, Portuguese, Brazilian, Japanese, Chinese, and that's it. VSync to uncapped. Uncapped. Shadow quality. Yeah, if we're gonna be playing, we're gonna play this on good. Oh no, I don't want high visibility. I just realized what that was. Photo mode. I don't know what that is. Yes, I would like to start a new game. So there's a couple of games that I've played before that unfortunately I don't have the immediate files. I know that Steam does cloud saves and all that. And also anything I had in the Epic Store is not on this computer yet. And I looked into how to do what in the world, Shedworks? That is just terrible. White on a light blue background. Who does that? Hire a color designer. Good Lord. But yeah, look at these. Look at this art. Ooh, a snake. Oh no, it's a beetle. But hire a color designer for the love of everything. Do not put white on a light colored background. Oh, the color designer and graphic designer in me is screaming seeing that. That is a giant face. I'm guessing that's Sable. Quest started. The ceremony. Moving Sable. Woo! Okay, well, the down D-pad makes her sit. That's the camera rotation. Ooh, clustery. Oh, no, it's just the dome. I thought those were clustery windows. Press A to jump. Yes, I have figured that. So I guess this is just the tutorial. Oh, we have a stamina bar. Birdie! Ooh. Oh, so we can climb on that wall too, huh? How interesting. But yeah, this is part of why I wanted to hold B to sprint. But only while you have enough stamina, though, huh? Interesting. Ooh, we got road signs. North the Des Moines, south the Wind Tower. Chums is written crudely on a sign. Northwest the Burnt Oak Station. How are we reading these? Okay. I wonder if I can increase that stamina gauge. This reminds me of places I've seen on vacations when I was younger, and I've been to places in the US that have deserts similar to this. Oh, hello. It's a bone hawk. Look at that. That thing has a bone hawk. There's a sword here. Oh, I can't take the sword. Really? I can't take that sword? That's unfortunate. That'd be awesome. I don't know what that stuff was that I just grabbed, but I grabbed something. But yeah, this is part of why. Because okay, that's something floating. yeah, this game looked pretty cool, and I was like, all right, what do we have here? So clearly this is set in some sort of future where humans have crash landed after something bad done happened. Woo! So what we got back here? Huh. There's nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I notice a blinking light on the dashboard of the cockpit. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramin. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. All right, let's see if what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there'll be hell to pay. I hear the sound of mechanical adjustments being made. 3 clicks? Buttons being pressed, perhaps? Okay, when I push this orange thing, pull that lever hard. Yes, Ramin. The sound of a click and a loud grunt before a snapping sound. Oh, on Rahana's mask, not that hard, you've torn it out! Suddenly, the speakers are filled with static and a low rumble that gradually increases in pitch. And then the sounds of someone cheering. It worked! We're flying! More cheering. Is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, let's focus. This thing is moving fast. We need to slow it down a bit. How do we do that, Ramin? Well, let me check the machinist's notes. A long pause. The rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Ramin? That lever, Toma. The one you just ripped out. We're going too fast. We're going to crash. We need to try to... The recording cuts off there. Oh, boy! That, uh-oh. Okay. Oh! Are you looking for a calibrator? I tell Saima I have no idea what she's talking about. She seems annoyed, but that is generally her way. Saima laughs off my irritation, but I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. I clasp my arms and try to effect a change. I'll give you the calibrator. I put out my hand, proud of myself for standing tall before Saima. If you give me some beetles. That's a fair trade, isn't it? Something you want for something I want? I try to decide if it's more mature to push her over and steal the calibrator or to acquiesce. But then I simply stifle a sigh and shake her little hand. Perhaps some of the adults in the camp know where I can find some. Okay. Oh, look, I can fly! Eventually, we're going to get that, I know. Oh, and when I run out of stamina, my controller rumbles, and I have to wait. Oh dear, I do believe it is almost nighttime. Yeah, I cannot climb up that. What's that sound? I still have no idea what it is that I'm finding in there. Oh, look, they had a Stargate! Seriously, what is that sound? Huh. Interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, I definitely need that little cruiser thing to get around faster. Otherwise, this is going to take us forever. All right, let's go to town. Ibex camp. I could ask about catching beetles for that awful little Sima. There's a nest of beetles just east of here. You can't just walk up to catch one, though. There's some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor and the beetle will start eating it. Then you can sneak up and grab it. Though I've told myself not to be too eager, it's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately. Why do I always get hiccups when I stream? Good lord. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? Will my legs feel sore? Will I get used to it? Driss turns with a bit of a start. Sable! Hello! We'll keep it a bit nicer. I asked Driss how he is. I'm well. I let it hang there for a moment. But I can't do it. I'm too keen, and the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might sort of possibly maybe have a bike for me. Your bike! He yells it like it's an idea he's just had. Your bike! Yes, of course! Right, yes, your bike! That I prepared for you, because today is your... In abject horror, I gently ask if he may have forgotten. What? What? I would never. It's obviously I have your bike. By which I mean I arranged it for you in a, well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. Of course it is. Yes, exactly. A learning experience. You see, Sable, before one can own their bike, they must prove they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. I think about it and find I've never heard of that part of the gliding. But Driss does seem earnest, sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I'd like you to try this bike as a test. Driss gestures to the sand cutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. A tester if I've ever seen one. Driss seems scandalized. That's a bit personal, don't you think? Just sand cutter will do for now. Youngsters these days, always asking questions. Now ride the bike through the ring and back. And here's some advice for you, my young glider. Don't fall off. Oh boy. Oh, when you're not riding it, your bike will appear Where is it? I don't... Where's the bike? I don't see it. Um... Wait. Emotion's over here, but I don't see a bike. I'm confused. Umar is a man of few words, and he's nothing if not consistent. So... Um... I don't see a bike. I can feel Jati smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth-bearing little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous, and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? Oh, hey, look at that. We were right. I tell Jati that I know, but that it hasn't quite sunk in yet. She chuckles. I promise you, Sable, you're fine. But I do know, wow, I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be all right. I told you how much I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. Suddenly, there you were. You sat down. You leaned forward and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. Jati reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. I thank Jati for the... oh my. I thank Jati for the encouragement, and I tell her with a nod that I think I'm ready. I know you are, so let's get you started. You'll need to talk to Hilal and Driss. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hilal will share something. Well, let's say as useful as it is fun, I think I might suspect what Jati's saying, but I stay quiet. After that, I suppose we'll see you off. I tell Jati I'll be back soon. Sable, don't go planning your return before you've even left. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision you're making out there. I tell her that's why I'm so eager to make it, to choose well and quickly, so I don't go too far down the wrong path. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't try using me as an excuse to come home early, eh? She knows me. Now go speak with Hilal. I'll be there. I'll be there to see you off. And speak to Driss as well. I've told him to arrange your bike with Cizo, but you know how he is. Oh, a compass. I have something to give you. A compass to help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding. An artifact, you might say. Well, she does seem a bit older than us, so... I take the device in my palm. Wow. It fits naturally there. Perfectly weighted and crafted. Each component slides together with incredible satisfying precision. Interesting. I could ask about catching beetles for that awful little Sima. What? We just asked Driss about this. As I approach Halal, they give an enthusiastic wave. I've always appreciated Halal's verve and vigor, and on a day like this, I'm ready to match it, with a touch of nerves for balance. A gliding stone. Sable, take this. Hilal hands me a small round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilal's hands, but emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric like static on cloth. Hilal gives a tinkling laugh. Oh, Sable, you can make up for it when you return someday. What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Hilal that I feel... Then you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone. It seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how it can do this. Take it up to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Hillel claps their hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood at times like this. Come back to me once that's done. I want to hear all about it. So now we gotta find where those beetles be. What's this? Postbox. No messages. Imagine that. I want to know what that thing is, though. Oh, this is just something we ask everyone. As she looks out across the landscape, Zeki's shoulders sag a little. I wonder what she's thinking about. Zeki's voice is weakly incredulous. I don't know how she's done it. That Ilaria over there. I follow her gaze to a little speck in the distance, which I now understand is her daughter, Ilaria. Oh my. Oh, I'm glad I got a full mug of water. This is going to be a lot of talking. Zeki shakes her head. No, she's fine. I'll get her. I'm just... She shrugs. Parenting. I suppose I'll know more about that when I'm older. You know, she spends a lot of time in the cave under the camp. You could have a look down there. Oh, this is Cizo. Cizo looks busy. I should leave her to it. Okay. So if I have to do a lot of climbing, I have a very low amount of stamina there. That's a little concerning. So towards that, huh? Okay, well, let's go find us some beetles. Maybe it's right here? Or do I have to go farther out? Because there's nothing to get... It should be somewhere around here. That looks like a dam. It is a dam. That's a lot of boats. So it looks like if it's a ladder, I don't use stamina. Interesting. Interesting. Woo! Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. All right, jeez. Okay, apparently no fall damage. So... Oh, really? I can slide down the dunes. interesting. That must be one of them. Because my controller is vibrating. Chum egg? What in the world? Offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground, perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. It must be a good place to deliver. There must be a good place to deliver these. Well, that is not what I was expecting to get here. I'm not finding seeds in anything, though. The music seems to be cutting in and out. That's kind of weird. We're as far east as I could get. Birds. There's a beetle. But where do I get the seeds? Is it from those big things? I see the beetles. Ah, 2 for 1. I love that they run over with hearts. New item, yellow elephant beetle, huh? Can hear him munching still. I know I only need a 3, but I'm being cautious. Where is it? I... Hmm. I don't see it. Huh. Weird. Well, all right. Oh, hey, another chum egg. Well, at least we finally figured out where those beetles are. All right. Now we need to find a cave underneath the town thing here. Hmm. Well, that's a good question. Ibex camp. What is that sound? I hadn't looked over here yet. Oh, I do believe this is the manufacturing area for bikes. Huh. Hello. I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I hand Saima the beetles. But rather than gloat, she hands me the calibrator and begins to cry. What have I done? You're leaving, and you'll never come back. She blows her nose and wipes her hand on her tunic. Yara never came back after the last gliding. Aren't you sad? You were her friend. There's been a letter here and there, but it always to us rather than to me. I'm not bitter, but I hope to not be like that. Please don't go. I tell Simon not to worry, that I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind the mask. And I add that if I am not back sooner than she knows, she will be ready for her gliding by then, and she can come bother me herself. Promise? I say yes. Good, then I suppose I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. Okay. That's quite a beetle statue. Red ink, huh? And bones. Why did it... I still had it... Uh-huh. Interesting. Come on, Sable. Thank you. All right, now let's go talk to Cizo. Wow, that actually worked. I did not think that was going to let me stay up there. Head over to the temple, Sable. I promise it'll be worth the trip. Uh-huh. That's the temple? Ow. We're sure. Mm-hmm. This thing looks... I mean, this tower looks more like a... It helps if I don't get stuck on a wall. I did it again. Is that thing really a temple? That's the ship that we were looking at earlier. Uh-huh. That wind chime sound keeps making me think there's like some sort of treasure or something over here. See, that looks more like a temple. Guess I gotta go to the temple first. Are coyotes out here? This is where I started. Interesting. Alright, I guess we'll go over to that thing and... Guess let's check this out and see what, Nothing says temple. I am so confused on this. Is that the bike that we're supposed to use? Apparently it is. Hey, look at that. We finally got a bike. Woo! Yeah, this is so much faster. Yeah, although this definitely sounds like some sort of test bike. Woo! I returned to Driss, who somehow manages to seem caught off guard, despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations! How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexplained hissing, small fires? What do you mean, fires? Surely you'd notice if you were on fire, even a little bit. Oh boy. Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we're fine. Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Halal? Well, you're getting the use of this sand cutter. That's something, eh? You can borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands? And Halal's got something to show you too. Help you out with more of that, mobility you're after. With my confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished, I thank Driss very much for his help and his bike, and I depart for Halal. Wow. Thanks, dude, I think. This is the shortcut to Halal. I, lighting stone at the altar. Um. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. Okay, this place is huge. Yes, it was over that way. Hmm. This thing sounds so bad. All right. It's something curling on my arm. That was weird. I don't know what it was. It wasn't an ant. Whoa! What the heck did I just do? Ah! Okay. These camera angles are getting a little weird. Oh, that was a road. What is that sound? Come on, Sable. Huh. Oh, yeah, look at that. It's nighttime. Ooh, a chum. Chum egg. Why does it giggle when we grab it? It's a little weird. What is that? Yo, hello. Um, Well, I guess we're definitely in here now. Um, the stone thrums like the beat of a heart. Oh, we got an ad. Well, hold off for a second. Ugh. Mm. All right, we're back from our ad. All right, so it looks like we found the altar. All right. The stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Hmm. I am ready for Rohana to know me. I am ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. What is on our face? Ooh, floating stones. Okay. Well, this is getting odd. Okay, what just happened? Um, the whole platform is lifted. Hmm. Show Hilal the activated gliding stone, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, more of this stuff. Now, is there anything worth getting down here? I don't see anything on that one. Well, this is going to make things a lot more interesting. Who's got a butt flap? If you know what I'm referencing with that, I'm impressed. There's my bike. So can I stop at midair? Oh, I can. Ah, there's the town. So I'm guessing that's not something I can do while I'm riding the gliding bike. God, this thing sounds so terrible. Hey, Silent Storm, how's it going? Woo! This game is called Sable. It is an open world puzzle platformer. Yes, it's actually on sale right now, too. That's not the button I wanted to press. There's Hilal. When I return to Hilal, it's clear they know what I've just experienced. They're excited on my behalf, in a way that makes me miss them before I've even left. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? I tell Hilal that I feel almost embraced by the perpetual, warm and safe in my own little bubble. They swoon. Okay. Oh, that's such a nice way of describing it. Hilal's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. Ooh. I miss it so much, that feeling, just floating on the breeze. But I suppose it's best that it fades with age, hmm? Or else I might never have come back from my gliding. I'd just be out there heaving myself into chasms. Excuse me? What a dialogue option! I tell Halal I'll throw myself into 1,000 chasms on their behalf, and they giggle. That's what I like to hear. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. It takes a really serious focus. Hilal laughs, even if there's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss, hmm? I think about that, but decide that there's already too much loss on my mind to consider it much further. I'm saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You're going to love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about ritual and independence, and all of that out there, but the world's an easier place if you put joy first. I think that can be said for the real world too, not just in this game. Like, I don't even know how much that can be said for the real world. I thank Halal for their advice and for their help, and tell them I'll miss them. It'll be over before you know it. A warning and a reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Hilal. Before I go, Hilal gestures towards the tower. It seems Caesar wishes to see me before I leave the clan. Hmm. There are not many people in our clan here. Cizo is an outclanner to the Ibexi, but I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and I think of her more as kind of a distant relation than any sort of outsider. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts, and by their training and their code must go to where they are needed. But Cizo has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she is one of us. I think there is a perception among the other clans that the Ibexi are quite insular, or that our designation of Ibexi versus outclanners suggests some nervous othering of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Cizo did. Sable, how do you do, clan child? I can only think of one thing. Cizo has a throaty quality to her voice, and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite a serious person most days, and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, Jaddy told me how excited you are, Cizo sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have. I knew it. What? I hadn't meant to say that out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. Ooh, water. I don't begrudge Driss his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many odds and ends, I might be just as scattered. And besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike parts yourself. Oh boy. I tell Cizo I like the sound of that. A little adventure before my big one. It's more meaningful than you know. To bond with one's bike before it has taken form is more privilege than labor. Here, take this. Cizo hands me something. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be helpful or it should be useful in finding the old parts. I ask Cizo where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships, and fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another up on that great rock near the other side of the canyon. Which one? There's like a couple dozen? And another behind the old dam on the hill. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You'll need to gather a control panel, a power supply, and a calibrator. I tell Cizo I'll see her soon and head off in search of the components. Together, we will create something new out of the old. Oh, I don't need to keep holding it. Okay. Now, where did I place the bike? So that is a floating airship. Oh, there's the bike. All right, well, let's head back to the dam then, I guess. And our old busted up bike. That sounds like it's going to explode. Seriously, this thing sounds so bad. Is it even going to make it up this hill? Wow. Wow. Well, we already have the calibrator that we got from Sima. So now we just need the control panel and the power thing, which I'm willing to bet the power is here. Okay. I did not think that still worked. Interesting. So these are the sort of puzzles we'll have to do. Atomic control panel. How interesting that we have, you know, a spaceship like that next to an old rigging boat like this. Now, what is this over here? Ah, that's how you zoom. Doesn't tell you much, though. That's unfortunate. That makes that so much quicker. Okay, we just need the stuff out of the rocks and that other ship. Find a power supply. This is where we found this little glider. I doubt there's going to be anything else in here, though. Ah, dang it, I didn't want to go through all this again. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, there's nothing here. This thing sounds so bad. Oh, that's what I can see over here. Come on, Sable. That was weird. Are we going to have enough? Oh, barely. Barely. Hmm. Okay. Like freaking Spider-Man. It's interesting how there's like random ruins around and all that. I knew it. I knew there had to be something right there. Uh-huh. The atomic power supply. cache of 100 cuts, made from metal harvested from crashed ships. You have holes punched through the middle where a rope can be slid through for easy and convenient transportation. Oh, that's what we've been collecting cuts. Interesting. Oh, is there anything else out here? Ooh, I don't think we can make it up that. Oh, 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 it's pushing it, it's pushing it, it's pushing it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, we made it. Oh, we're over here by the altar. Yeah, that's the altar. Woo! Well, that was interesting. There's your janky bike back. Driss asks me a series of increasingly strange questions before I make an excuse to take my leave. Yes, I bet you do. Well, that hasn't changed. Jaddy greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. I tell Jaddy I'm actually a big glider. She laughs. You're right, you are. Sable, noted adult and big glider. I'll keep it in mind. She is still calling for her kid to come down. And I want to go take a look at this airship before we leave. I'll go a little bit higher. We'll go all the way up. Ilaria, the balloon was more fun than the person in it. Oh, wow, rude. I approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking longingly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? I nod enthusiastically. It really is an impressive vessel. However nervous I get imagining being up there all alone. I wonder if anyone's ever fallen off of one. Best not to ask right now. Well, good to meet you. And Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. I tell him I'm Sable. Suppose if you've come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you're after, Sable? I tell the cartographer I'd love a map. Of course you would. That'll be 50 cuts. To my ears, it's a fair price for a map, but too expensive for a pre-gliding glider with empty pockets. I tell Jordan I'll be back. I'll need to ask Jaddy for some money. Farewell, child. Interesting. Okay, well. I tell Jotty that the cartographer wants 50 cuts for a map of the Ewer. I try to hedge the way I speak about this, as I'm not entirely sure whether that's too much, not enough, or precisely its value. She tells me not to worry. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it mostly wisely, and then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. Get yourself something nice, child. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. I thank Jaddy effusively and head out on my way. I mean, I really could have already bought it because I already had like 200 plus cuts, but you know, hey, whatever. I love that it gives us a silhouette too on the ground. Greetings, child. I'll buy that map. Perfect. Let's trade then. Yeah, see, I have 480 cuts. Woo! I thank Jordan for the Ewer map and all its vast in all its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on your gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Short. I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, eh? Plenty of my colleagues out there, and I've got hiccups again. Why? And they'll have more maps to sell you, from Hakoa to the Sodic Waste. I thank Jordan for the tip and say goodbye. Farewell, child. You've unlocked a piece of the map. You can navigate to the map screen in the pause menu. Once you have visited a place, you can fast travel to that location using the map screen. Your hover bike will also travel with you. Oh, good to know. Oh ho ho! Look at that! We can actually see stuff now. Oh, and it shows, I think those are the chum eggs. Interesting. Well, now where is that shop? Ah, it's over here. wrong button. Do I need to talk to Cizo first or so? Oh, that's right. I do need to talk to Cizo first. Dang it. All right. Well, let's head back up first. Don't know how I just did that, but okay. Oh, I was gonna say, is it gonna let me just run right through the fire? Nope. It does have some barriers like that. I return to Cizo with the parts, and it's as she waves me over that I feel a pang of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again once I'm gone? Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are you ready to assemble a bike of your own? Can't imagine there's anything else I need to do. Cizo relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there's a certain calm beauty that one truly appreciates when Cizo is in her element. I wonder if it's this way for all machinists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquired, they fit together. Not by chance, not by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we are doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a soft buzzing in my ears. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names, held for ages like deep secrets unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. Um. Ah, there we go. Oh my, we're literally actually doing the job. Woo! What was that all about? Lighting bike booster. I love that Sable's giggling about all this. Oh, we got some sort of achievement for this. Listen, whoa. Listen and get dizzy. Jeez. Cizo tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simoon. All at once, I know the hoverbike's name. Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Cizo know. Simoon. Simoon. Well done, Sable. What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. Cizo looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simoon that I am eager to know her better, and Cizo looks quite proudly at the both of us. You are ready, then, for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. An odd blessing, perhaps, But Caesar was prone to such things, and I can read in her tone that it was meant quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simoon, to care for her. Seek out my fellow machinists on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. Oh, and here, take this, a machinist badge. Ooh, a fancy. Oh, water. Ah, it's a machinist badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth and they'll give you more badges. I thank Cizo twice for good measure and give a bow. I am ready. I should speak to Jati about the final ceremony, huh? Sable. Oh my lord, Sable. I did not tell you to go up there. What is with these camera angles? Hilal quotes from a selection of obscure and lyrically mediocre Ibexi historical ballads whenever I pass by. There is a great verse that says much about our folk, buried under sand. Oh boy. He has waxed poetic. I return to Jati with a new lightness, and it makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you've got there? I tell Jati that Cizo gave me the badge. Then you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the mask caster. Okay, in no time. I try to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossibly far away. Imagine choosing what I want to be. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of badges when you're out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it in for that mask. But don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony will you be asked to choose one. You'll have to feel it out, but when you know, you'll know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all of this done, there's only one thing left. It's time then, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Rohana. There, you'll assemble your gliding mask and go. There are things I wish to convey to Jati here. Depths of love and gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it in words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these. They are dyed with the traditional Ibexi maroon, and I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of the Ibexi. Ooh. You will simply be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you. I will always love you. Aw, that's cute. And I will see you again. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin. And I am ready. Well, time to take that janky bike one more time, because it looks like our bike isn't ready yet. Yeah, what? Seriously, what's with these? What's with some of these camera angles? So, oh look, we can get through this door now. There's a lot of floating orbs in here. It's the face door! Weird. Okay. I see, I see. Oh, it's a face on each side, too, no less. What? Excuse you? Yeah, they certainly do not make this easy. There's that weird Mothman thing again. Okay, that's a little weird. And there's the face. There it is. Um. Ah, camera. Camera, stop that. Interesting statue. And then we got one more behind. Okay. That was weird. It's a soccer player? And there's the top half, or the top third, I guess. Um. Oh, hey, it's those mysterious lights again. And there's our mask. And now I have to. Good lord. All right. And now we return to camp. We slide down the wall a little bit. That's funny. Oh, the bike. Oh, the sandcutter bike is. We don't get use of it anymore. Very well. I can make that trip fairly short. There we go. Jaddy's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet it still warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will have gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. Oh, what's one of those? There is a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that I am grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepily into her arms to stay forever. But I am ready, and so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends, you are not without family, and you are not without love. These things you will always carry with you as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were with you, I might go and see Utari. They're the machinist at Burnt Oak Station, and among Cizo's closest friends. Utari's a good contact to have on one's gliding, and a fine way to get another machinist badge if you're so inclined. Only a suggestion, though. As for us, I'll send another message once we've returned to the Ewer, so keep an eye on the post boxes and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things as easy as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. So, where's our bike? Is it up here? All right, that's new. Whoa! 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 Okay, this one's much nicer than the sand cutter. Oh, there we go. Huh. And we finally got a title card. Sure, why not? That soundtrack is amazing. Woo! Let's see if we can get to this one. That song was quite a way to send off into where we're at. Oh, we got an ad in just a few seconds. Okay, I did not realize that the two were not connected. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how intimate that sometimes feels despite it being so much a part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up here. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know. I tell her I do, given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes. I hope Simoon doesn't hear. I mean, we're all the way up here. Oh, we got an ad. We'll wait for a few seconds. All right, we're back from the ad. All right, I tell her I do. Given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes, I hope Simoon doesn't hear. So then, what is it you need? What is this? A cartographer's badge? Yeah, let's get the map. And let's get the badge as well. Thanks, Glider. Goodbye. And we're not done talking. I ask if there's anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course. You don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, do you? Have you been to the Great Wind Tower yet? Get up there and you can see for ages. And Burnt Oak Station is close by as well. You'll never guess why it's called that. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my prediction. And if you're a fan of insects, there's a gigantic Hercules beetle nest nearby. You know, rumor has it they can lift 100 times their own body weight. Can I help you, Glider? I ask which other regions are nearby. Glad you asked. Head south if you wish to see the white sands of the Wash. West, you'll see the Red Sea and its myriad secrets. And to the east are the salt plains of the Waste. I thank the cartographer for her time. No problem, Glider. Come back whenever you like. Whoa. That one map unlocked all of this. Okay, so that must be Burnt Oak Station right here. We got another big ship here. That's something. Oh, wow. That's something right here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I need to... Oh. Oh, that's better. Oh, my fingers were cramping up. All right. And we go down. Okay, let's head over to Burnt Oak, I guess. Why not? Woo! If I catch enough air, can I do a barrel roll? I can hear the Star Fox now. Thank you. Wow, what was that all about? So do I get to like upgrade my bike and all that sort of stuff? Oh, there we go. It is a challenge not to view scrappers through quite a romantic lens. As I looked toward my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange forbidden places and finding strange forgotten things. A treasure hunter of old and arcane objects. And though I'm certain the grind of sifting through sand and dirt for useful tools and things left over can wear anyone down, I cannot help but weave some thread of my fantasy into the reality of the work. Greetings, Glider. Name's Alton. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You find much scrap metal, metal out there, Sable? Good, good. Alton leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got a task for you then if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of a gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Alton seems to believe it enough. I need scrap, Sable, and lots of it. And you out there already, doing basically nothing. Alton chuckles to himself. Shouldn't say it like that. Gliding's odd, eh? You have nothing to do, so you have everything to do. Wonder if anyone's ever spent their gliding just lying around. I say with a smirk that I don't imagine that would count as a gliding. But at the same time, I wonder if some people do go out and use the time to simply be with themselves in a safe and reflective space. Would it matter as much with what mask we chose? If we found our purpose deep within? Oh no, should I be doing that? Alton clears his throat, and I'm glad to be shaken free. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if you can understand this one, yeah? It's a bit complex. I tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, bring it to me. I ask Alton how much he might need. How much can you carry? I show my arms and pockets for scope. Yeah, I need that much. As many times as you can do it. I tell him I'm happy for any reason to explore and that I'll return with everything I find. I say goodbye to Alton. Okay. Look at that! I'd say that's a pretty good parking job. Narrow stalk fig. Shepherd Leah. Well met, glider. Oh, I made this. It's a color palette for a hover bike. Inspired by my work as a herder. Here, take some. I insist. I'd be very proud to see you riding a bike with my colors, Sable. Well met, glider. Ah, so you're familiar with their temperament. I suppose you are a Bexy? Say hello to Umar and Jody for me. Ah, you may recognize her, Awana. She was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale and herded the ancestors of the creatures we herd today. We teach that keeping your herd near her statues will keep them together, well fed and healthy. Okay. That is a big beetle. Oh, no messages. Who looks like a samurai? The guard before me stands tall, her posture shaped by duty, uniform weathered by years. Hello there, young glider. I'm nearly startled by the force of her greeting, but her voice is comforting somehow, warm and welcoming. I greet her with the accidental enthusiasm of a traveler finding a friend. She smiles behind the mask, I think. Always nice to meet a fellow adventurer, especially now. How are you faring so far? Oh, how lovely that must be. I might normally be a little jealous, but my circumstances are opening right up. I'm about to join you in that blissful freedom. I think about that balled up fabric and smoothed out rock that will make my next pillow. I'm ready to come. My neck aches faintly at the thought of how many nights I'll spend this way. It's possible I'm romanticizing it a little. You see, I'm getting ready to leave on my second gliding. He reads the confusion in my silence. Did no one tell me of the second gliding? I suppose it isn't a real second gliding, but it's how I'm thinking about it. A chance to see the world again and how it's changed. I'm an equine guard, you see, or I was an equine guard. As of 3 days ago, I'm officially retired. You should have seen the way the others looked at me. There is a laugh in her voice. All of them were so baffled to see me go, telling me how much I'd miss the big city. Big city? A few of them even felt sorry for me. Like, what would I do now? Or what would I do now that my life's purpose is complete? Can you imagine? I try to, but I can barely muster a view of my purpose's start, let alone its end. I shake my head. I said, thank you for all the strange condolences. But tomorrow marks the first time in decades that I'll wake up in the morning and have absolutely no idea what lies ahead, and I've never been more excited. Don't get me wrong. I've loved my work. I even love the noise and the trouble of Akria. But I've spent enough of my life standing around looking hard. It's time to explore. Her glee is infectious. I ask where she'd like to go. I'm heading to the Badlands, I think. I want to see the Bridge of the Betrayed. If you haven't already, you should definitely go and see it yourself. You'll want the northern Badlands, southwest of here. I nod, trying to keep the directions in mind, and Elizabeth gives me a little tap. Maybe I'll see you up there. Okay. Yeah, let's change into the other stuff. Hello? Oh, it's an inn. Wow. What can I do for you? Before I can even finish the question, Aoife shouts, larval husks! Whoa. I repeat the words back to her as a clarification. She nods. I need some larval husks. How much do you know about beetles? Oh, so I don't need to explain to you what a larval husk is then. If you don't mind, I'd be grateful if you could collect some for me. The type I'm looking for are Hercules beetles. You won't need to go far, but the nest is guarded by the mother beetle. You're going to have to find a way to get past her. But I'm sure an expert won't have any trouble. I tell her I'll do my best. Alrighty. Nope, can't talk to them. Ooh, a dusk firefly. How fancy. The mask caster. unmoving, silent. Can't tell if the mask caster is human or something else. I've heard about mask casters and stories about glidings before. Gliders should collect 3 badges of a set and bring them to the caster, from whom the mask shall be cast. I should look for some more badges. I leave the mask caster. As the screen gets weird. Ah, here we go. The machinist looks me over. You're late. No, I tell them yes. They at least consider it. No, you were late. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, I feel a hint of shame as I remember times I have been late among the Abexi, things I have slipped up in doing. But I dismiss my doubts as I recall that I have no idea who this strange machinist is. I ask them. My name is Utari. Of immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Cizo. I asked then if Cizo alerted them to my impending arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and oases along for my gliding. Comforting thought. No, no, no. It was your hover bike. I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice. Of her voice, sorry. I tell Utari that it was not Simone they heard, for Cizo and I only built her a few days hence. They wave their hands at me in hurried dismissal. Did Cizo teach you so little? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient even than their forms. I hear them as I always have, and yours I thought would revisit me sooner. But here we are. Now let us speak of why you have come. Our needs converge atop the wind tower. Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, so I can change the colors. Oh, and I got a achievement for this. So how do I increase the other things? Well, that completes that. Oh, look, we have colors now instead of just gray. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there, mend what is broken, and soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. What? I ask Utari if they know what I seek. I omit that I might not. A direction. I will be waiting for you. Travel swiftly and safely. I say goodbye to Utari. Well, all right. Let's head over to the wind tower. Oh, it's way over here. And this is the same cartographer we already spoke with. I really wish I could get. I really hope I can like customize this in terms of like acceleration and max speed and that sort of stuff. I think I just did a barrel roll just by going over that little hill. Okay, yeah, must. Yep, yeah, that's definitely it. Hmm? Woo! I can't see anything. Okay, seriously, stop with the bad camera angles. That's annoying at best. Really? I hear lots and lots of birdies. Hmm. I see. Really? Oh, hey, a chum. Chum egg. Don't know why I need this animation every time, but oh, that's literally everything up here. What about? I think back here. No. Oh dear. I already see how this is going. Alrighty. Well. Oh, I can call it up onto the cliffs? Interesting. And then, yeah, it looks like this is actually the better place to go. Hmm. Well, this is one way to ride it up. This is as far as I can go. Yeah, stop that, Sable. Okay, random. All right, little statue enjoying some air or fire. I mean. Hmm. I see. If you fall, then you can go through that and make it up here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, clearly there's something up here. Okay. That's odd. Ah. I gotcha. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, there's no way that you're getting across that directly. That's just not even possible. Ugh. Just looking at that was giving me a pit in the bottom of my stomach. The wind tower. So what is over here? Ah! We're up to 6. Hmm. 5. Okay. Hmm. Nope, 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 nope. Do not. Do not. Oh. Interesting. I get far enough up here and it washes out all the color. How very interesting. Huh. Well, let's see what's down first. Ah, 20 more cuts. Oh, that's everything down there. Interesting. I've got to find a piece for that door. That does not look like rust. That very much looks like something other than rust. Um... Bouldering top, huh? Though they won't help me climb further, the hand wraps and lightweight fit of this gear are great for making scaling mountainous heights and more comfortable. So it's just a different thing, it doesn't actually help. Hmm. What? Yeah, I don't see anything on the roof over there, so... Oh, I hate things that do this. I managed to knock over a stone sculpture just by bumping into it. Impressive. That is rather impressive, honestly. Wow. Oh, and here we go. These sort of climbs are always fun. Yay! Let there be wind power! Oh, and it opened up that door. Oh, it's a chest. Uh, oh, I can't throw it off of the top. Looks like there's nothing on this. So I noticed the wind doesn't push me anywhere. That is such a helpful thing. Let's see. Down one more. There it is. A machinist top. A standard uniform worn by machinists in Midden. Machinists will always make sure each set has its own unique modifications for their own particular needs. Fancy? So. Now, where is the bike? I guess it really doesn't matter. Because I can just call it. There you are. Well, let's go back and see Utari. I love that even on angles like this, we stay upright. We like don't fall out or fall over or anything like that. Oh, hey, there's the stuff that we went through to get out of our valley. And it looks like it was just a random net with our rock on it. Is all it was? So nothing like super big or something. So it makes me wonder if, you know, you just couldn't get out there to do it. Whee! I don't need the compass up anymore. I can see right where I'm going now. Oh, wait. That's the cartographer. What is that? Ooh! I actually hit the bush. That's a first. What is that thing? Oh, it's a shit. I'm curious what this is. Oh, bones. Wow. Huh. Dang, this is a big ship. You can't see the name really. More of them rings. That sounds so weird. Oh, I did something. What did I do? Oh, I see. Thread the needle. Reveal Hycaric Arch Monument. Interesting. Ancient Race. Hycaric Ring Artifact. Activated an old monument by driving through some strange rings. Inside the monument, I found a ring-shaped artifact. I wonder what the ring-shaped artifact is for. Hmm. Considering there's no color inside of this. Ah, I see, I see, I see. So all this scrap metal here, and I can't do a dang thing with it. The Dunboyne. I see. Huh. Yeah, thanks for that weird camera angle. Interesting. What is supposed to go there? Oh, I forgot to hit the button. What was the point of all that? These weird power things are kind of, yeah. Really? Hmm. I should not have done that. Because that's not... Oh, hello. Yes, please. I don't know what to do with them still, but we'll take it. Because I need to get that going to get over there. Oh, that's scrap metal. I need to grab that other one then. So... Oh, I see. Hmm. Yeah, it's not going to let me do that. Okay, wait for the other side to come. And this is why it's a puzzle platformer. There we go. Ooh, wow, that was loud. But now, what is this? Oh, more cuts. Cash of 100. Thank you. But now, how do we get power to that? Nope, that's nothing I can climb on. So... Can I take it? How? Because there's only the one for this room. I wonder something. Let's put it back in here for a moment. Damn. Where I want it to be, but that didn't quite work. Okay. Not from here, apparently. Seriously? Oh! Huh. Dang it. How am I supposed to get that up there? It's the only battery in here. Do I need to just, like, make that level? That is not high enough, and I don't think I can get it to that. Um, yeah, it doesn't give me a map inside. So, hmm. You're kidding me. Hmm. Okay. How didn't? Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, we got an ad in a minute. How am I already at another ad? It's already been 3 hours? All right. Here I am trying to figure out how to throw it. Oh no, you just pressed the button. I just got an achievement for that. Guess now we're in the Dunboyne proper? I encounter a strange luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened. New user found. Hello, please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it aloud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I asked the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and information nexus, but you can call me Saren. I asked Saren what they are doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting access ship records. Okay, that was worded badly. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. You have unread messages, Sable. Here are your unread messages. The panel blinks to life. Strange markings and symbols I assume to be ancient text spill across the screen as the background colors flash wildly. And then, with a strange buzzing like old fabrics pulling apart, their voice. Oh, we got an ad. Okay, we're back. All right, let's see what these voices are. Within long range sensors, Captain, we're picking up some anomalous readings from the upper atmosphere. Could be a plasma storm, but the radiation signature doesn't quite match. Maintain approach at current speed. What's our time to destination? 46 Earth hours, give or take. Good. Let's keep an eye on those energy signatures. And get Saren in on it too for pattern recognition. Captain, we need to purge our reactor soon. If we don't, I know, I'm aware of the risks, Ellis. But I'm not purging in the middle of space. We follow the protocol and The recording fails and the static continues. A few button pushes bring silence and a screen that looks navigable in some way, but I can't decipher anything. No unread messages. Here are your archived messages. Ah, it's the same thing. So they were trying to fly this thing out, huh? So now we need to find more of Saren's terminal. Interesting. And once we find him, bring him back here. Why go the long way when I can just go the short way? There we go. I was going to say, see you, chum egg. Now up to 7. You weren't even in that direction. So it did say Dunboyne at some point, huh? Well, let's head back over here to Burnt Oak. Woo! I bet if I jumped off something high like that, I could do a barrel roll. Okay. That's not what I want to do. What in the world? What was that? So no quick way back up here, huh? Oh, nice. Hey, we're up to 590 cuts. I cannot argue. I probably should have come here first. I'm guessing that's the burnt oak. Ooh, Utari greets me warmly. How may I help? Utari's delight is obvious, and I see it even in my approach. They radiate with energy. You did it! Thank you and well done, both of you. Did you have much trouble? Let's see what he says. You made it back unharmed and bright. So whatever the trouble, it was hindrance only. Remember that. Next time something looks to be trouble. Now for your, I won't say reward, now for what you're owed. Ooh, the machinist badge. Utari produces a machinist badge, holding it out for me to take. You may have been late in coming, but here you are. But here you are where you are meant to be. I give you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been and what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. That you may, if you so choose, become one of us, who speak the unheard language of Simoon and her vast connections. This badge is but one, and you will need to earn one more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the caster will know what you have chosen, and you may wear the mask of the machinist. I thank Utari for it, and tell them I have much to consider. But for just a moment, I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear, distant and deep, like a river below the sands. Listen. Oh. Wait, we got Navi in here? Nomadic Merchant Bob! Glider, welcome, come view my wares. Smashing, have a gander at my goods. Oh lord, he's one of those kinds, huh? Beetle Bike Booster. Smoke pours out of the many exhausts at the back of this booster. Best to avoid use indoors or near other people. Beetle Bike Front. Frantic energy runs through the mandible-like features of this bike, never stopping and constantly in motion as if it is looking for something. Beetle Bike Wings, a part often utilized by beetle enthusiasts. The mandible-like wings flare out with intense tension when riders strafe and curl up tight for tight aerodynamic gliding when driving at high speeds. Scrapper Bike Engine, crafted from scrap salvaged from old ships. The wings on the back of this booster flatten to keep the back of the bike balanced. Scrapper Bike Front. A piece of scrap metal hangs below this module to create a deceptively well-weighted ride. Scrapper Bike Wings. Heavy metallic wings tuck away when boosting to create an aerodynamic form. So this is stuff that I could sell. So I guess. Huh. I mean, I guess I could buy everything almost. These two just seem like they're aesthetic only. Let's drop that on. This is one of the many beetle tent stations around Midden, named after that big old burnt tree over there. Not sure what species an oak is, mind. There's plenty of characters passing through here. They're all worth a bother if you're on your gliding. Never know what badges and masks you might pick up. Don't be shy, chat to the tent owners. Interrogate the machinists and any other people you see around. There's also the scrapper's yard just below the big crane over there. There's a lazy scrapper down there who will make finding scraps worth your time. See you soon. Merchants aren't liable to just give out badges freely. Your best bet there is to head to Ekria. There's a big market in town there, worth trying to get Iria's attention if you want to get yourself some merchant badges. Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. He's a big boy, Fred. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's a soppy fella. Loves a snuggle. Oh my god. Won't help you much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. Well, yeah, let's go with that one. Acceleration still is crap, but oh my. Is there anything he had that would have affected my acceleration? Oh my. I bet this will. Nope, that's it. All right, let's throw that on. Wrong button. Oh. That increases my max speed a lot, but it slightly increases my acceleration, but also decreases my handling. So it's the front. I'm fine with the handling. So it's the front that we need to buy. All right. See, what does he have for the front right there? Yeah, let's get this one. Puts us down to 65 cuts, but I must be getting annoyed. Yep, it boosts my acceleration and my max speed a little bit, even. Okay. Oh, this functions differently too. Well, I've got the wind tower over here. Yes, since we're closest to it, we'll go to this area. This one seems a lot quieter. Ooh. Hey, well, uh, well, this is a problem. Yeah, interesting. Thanks. Oh, no, why it just told me that because I'm still on my bike. That was weird. Woo! Um, the heck was that? Weird. Okay. I don't know what that sound was. Oh wow, I'm already way down here. Well, there is something right here, I guess. Yeah, let's just go over to that. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this area easily for some weird reason. All right. Woo! Woo! These are quite the rock structures, though. Woo! Hercules beetle nest. Aha! Oh, speaking of, there are literal covered wagons here. Okay, it seriously needs to stop that with that forced camera change. Oh, so I guess I could have done it from this direction too. Really? I see a doorway. What's into the door? Um, I see. There's an old, worn-out notepad by the tent. After all my journeying, my path inside the nest is blocked. The Hercules beetle, she blocks the way and refuses to move. I am at my wit's end. The creature sleeps and will not move. I've tried attacking the beast, but its shell is hard as metal, and she does not even acknowledge me. There's an unusual plant that has overgrown the tower across from the nest. I plan to investigate this. The smaller beetles seem attracted to the plant. The climb was extremely troubling. If only I had my old gliding stone still. Nevertheless, I made it. Holding the fruit that grows on the giant plant seems to agitate it and emit a harmless gas of some kind. Beetles seem to gather around as I do so. I will test my theory with the mother. And then they made a harness to ride it. I could not see my stamina gauge there. Go on, birds. Get lost. That is a strange plant. Why is my controller vibrating and freaking out? Wait, really? It's not going to let me do that. Nope. How best to climb up this? Nope. Ah. Stupid camera angle. Hey, that forced camera angle is getting annoying. There we go. Really? Really? I have no idea if I still need this. Wow. Okay, was not expecting something like this. Need one more. Aw, that one's got a tent. All right, there's what I need. There'll be a box over here. Ooh, cuts. And an extra one for good measure, just in case. Where is this leading me out? Oh, wow. Okay, we've got a chum seed over here. There we go, or chum egg. That's right. Egg, not seed. Egg. What's with the children's laughter type thing going on here? So... Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, that's definitely not going to get me to where I need to be up there. Gonna do one thing here first. Another achievement. Oh, more than a box of sand. Now, where is it going to show up? Oh, I picked up a butterfly. Where are you, Simoon? I don't know where that just called it to. Now let's do this. Let's do that since apparently I don't know where Simoon is. All right, let's go talk to Aoife. Who's Aoife? Um, was Aoife back here? Ah, here we go. Aoife started clapping the moment I caught her eye. Ah, you got them. Hope old Mother Beetle didn't give you too much trouble. I hand her the husks, lighter than air but strong as steel, and she slides them away in a cloth bag. These will really come in handy, thank you. Actually, there's one more thing you could do for me. Can you take these husks to Ekria and deliver them to Ayan in the Chime Maker's workshop? Anything else I can help you with? Nope. I don't know where Ekria is, though. No messages. Okay. See, there's Simoon. Okay. Oh. There's Ekria. Okay, well. Let's go to Ekria. And then I think that might be where we end stream for the night. Okay, off we go. This engine certainly does sound or have less of a sound to it than others. Now I'm not gonna have a giant sand wall again, am I? Because some definitely looks different up ahead. This looks a bit more oasy. Woo! You know, for as desolate as this area is, I hear a lot of birds. Whoa, hey. Oh, I see a balloon. That's why. And a piece of old ship. Well. What does this ship hold for us? Um... Do I really have to take it out and go all the way around? Almost. There it is. Atomic priesthood trousers. No scrap, though. There we go. I think I have enough of those butterflies now. Let's see. Well, that was useless. Yeah, it looks like this is the shortest way to get up. Come on, Sable. What was that all about? Oh, got a chum seed. Chum egg. Okay, that was weird. Don't know what that was about. Um... Um. Oh, look, there's actually water here. I was wondering if I could get into it, but, you know, at least it's good to know that, don't know what this is for yet, but we're going to put it out here so that way I can figure it out later. Nope. Really? I swear I was not aiming that way. I really wasn't. Oh, for... I hate that I can't run when I'm holding things. I understand that I got added weight, but come on, let me run, please. Yeah, let's try that again. All right. I see. I've got a... Aha! There's two. Those birds sound weird. And now for the third one. I bet it's down here. If nothing else, at least I got more cuts. No, we're not going to do that the hard way, Sable. Come on. This looks like a kitchen. These are beds. Seriously, Sable? Stop that. We're gonna make that. Dang it! No, that's not. Ah. Hmm. So then how? Ah! Maybe it's on the outside of that. Come on, Sable. Just had to find a place to rest. No! Can't believe that worked. Cartographer's balloon. Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh, jeez. Now we made it! I say hello to the cartographer. Ahoy! You know, a surprising number of people show up here. Between you and me, I think they just want to feel tall. I decide immediately that he doesn't need to know whether that's my reason or not. Let's see what I have. Red Sea map. Oh, good lord, it's 100? Okay, well. If only I had 25 more cuts, I would love to replace this one and have something a bit better. Oh, local points of interest. The city of Ekria is close by. Have you been yet? And Five Bells Camp isn't too far either, he thinks. The Palm Forest, you ought to get a look in there, actually. Especially if you like mystery. There's a ruined ship in there no one's touched for years. And speaking of ruined ships, the whale is around here as well. You won't find many things older than that. The salt flats of the waste are to the northeast. Then southward you'll start to see the sands going dark as you get into Hakoa, the Black Desert. And if you head east, that's Sansi. Well, okay. I'm going to take a very quick break, and I will be right back. Plus, we got an ad starting in about just under a minute. All right, looks like the ad is done and I am back. So let's find that last statue. Open up that door. And let's also take a look at, oh, there's the Red Sea. Oh, there's this, the whale as they're referring to it. Cecily's, what, four maps that I need to unlock. So yeah, Kriya is right here. No, we're almost there. We're almost there. I really wish it wouldn't do that full one there. All right. Nope, we're not gonna jump that far. All right, let's head back on out. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Oh. And I can't. Ah! So. There's the last one. What? How do I get back out of here then? Aha, there we go. Finally made it. There you are. Huh? Wow. What is this? Oh! Um... That's all well and good, but how are you supposed to get it at, like, are you supposed to like aim for that and like throw it or something? That's weird. Like, I don't understand how you're supposed to get that out without hitting that button. Whatever. Face. Ooh. Monumental stone top. An incredibly crafted piece of ritual clothing. It is awkward to wear, but hard to take your eyes off. Okay, well, we've got the map. So we just need to go a little bit over here to get to Akria. You have quite a bit in the inventory here. Not what I wanted to press. A carrot ring artifact. I haven't figured anything out for that yet. Got all that clothing and nothing for fishing yet. Yeah, why would you want to wear something like that out in the dunes? All right, let's head over to Akria. In fact, I can see it in the distance. Honestly, this sounds kind of ominous if you were to hear that coming. Oh, yeah, that's definitely the city that they were talking about. And a gigantic freaking tube. What's up with that? Akria. Um. All right. Well, I was not expecting that. Uh, Bike Merchant Avid, huh? Need something fast, reliable, both neither. We've got all sorts of bike parts for you. Mm-hmm. Eckrine Green Dye, Giraffe Bike Booster. Giraffe Bike Front. So these things are for hauling. Giraffe Bike Wings. Speedster Bike Engine. Speedster Bike Front. Okay, you've got my attention. Delivery Bike Engine. Delivery Bike Front. Salt Bike Front. Salt Bike Engine. Delivery Bike Wings. Salt Bike Wings. Biker Top and Biker Trousers. So how much for the Speedster? 300 cuts each. So I need 900 cuts total. And who is it that I need to take these things to? Ian. Okay. I'm gonna go drop these things off, and then... Okay, that's just weird. Ah, Josh. So, I don't even know. Tri-Ridge were pulp? Follow pomegranate and melancholy mushroom. Oh, we've lost power in town, huh? The merchants have started hiking their prices, and now I can't afford my tea. The Ray is a climber in Ekria. He smells awful, and his mask is about to fall off. Wow. You, Glider, my name is Maz. I have a problem, and I wonder if you could help me. He has a voice like burnished steel. Despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty, the tone of a man more used to orders than requests. I gesture for him to continue. I can at least hear him out. It's my son, he sighs. He's being held by the Ankron guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. He puts up a hand to reassure me before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aimed to bring us a better source of water, one that would benefit us immensely. By Ekron law, this is illegal, yes, but if we followed Ekron law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. He sighs and crosses his arms, taking a step back. It is hard to tell if he is already defeated or just trying to tamp down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you if it sounds like too much. I understand. But someone needs to stand against this, and for several reasons. It cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? Sure. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else. Something you must know, and that I hope will not break the bond we've made. Have you ever heard a tale of the Shade of Ekria? The Shade of Ekria, a hero of the people, and a bane to those who would subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. A legend in this wretched city. Though, to ask the guard of those or those who line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful, but I might be biased. I am the Shade of Ekria. I barely have time to look impressed before he adds, and for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the Shade, but even though the Shade was gone, the rumors, the legend persisted. A glider could not convince the guards to free my son, but the Shade, oh, at the mere sight of him, they're liable to give you whatever you want. Maz points at a marking on a nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for this symbol. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me, then we stage the rescue. Farewell, glider. What symbol on the wall? Yeah. Now this must be the prison. And various sorted type stuff. What that. Strange. Hamza is the machinist in Ekria. Is he whistling? He's busy tidying up the workshop. It looks like someone has ransacked the place. Can I do for you, Glider? Hamza explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I'm convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? Because I don't have anything else that I can do, so... Courier Jyoti. Power being off means a lot of business has stopped completely, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Iria and her kind have always seemed to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, and this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah, that would, I imagine that wouldn't go over well. Seriously, Sable? Did we just strut up to it? Okay. So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? I apologize in a flurry of murmured sorries. It's met with a shake of the head. Don't say sorry to me. You're the one trying to get bitten by a worm. This girl is nosy, and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had the proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name's Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. I get the sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory where Johnny told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. You know what? Yes, Nosy loves a Hakoan glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. I tell her I think I can do that, and decide it better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra. I heard the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up and stands to attention. Iria is a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it had better be worth my while. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I know where this is going to go. Interesting. So, where is this person we're supposed to talk to? Oh, hey, it's nighttime. Well, this city seems pretty big. Ekron Lily. Yeah, I'll help you out. Okay, that one has been standing there and not watching and just randomly appearing places. It's kind of unnerving. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. Clearly, we don't have anything to do with her yet. Oops. Oh, Jyoti again. Ah. The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. This power cut, all of our medical equipment, prosthetic alignment, artificial wombs, it's all going to run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Those useless guards and machinists. Oh dear. Yeah, your gate doesn't really stop me. Of course, there wasn't a whole lot up here. Um, this is where they're at. Oh, hey! It turned it into a cutscene for me. Looks like Master Chief. Uh-huh. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. He seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort and mutters something unintelligible under his breath. He seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. You'll do. I have something in mind for you. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider, by your very nature an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one, and therefore you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular or unpopular or deeply subjective opinions. But I decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandeep, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that we find ourselves without power, yes? It's no accident. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart, and the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. I've already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief through the city. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. Then Sandeep hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core, scrap really. But if you bring this to the machinist for me, he can fix it and we can get this town going again. But while you're there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this and why. I'd ask myself, but you get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this, yes? I'll be waiting. Now the real question is, can we figure out where the machinist is? Another courier. Oh, hey, there we go. Hello, Hamza. Hamza smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, eh? Oh, I can relate to that if I don't keep working eventually. I'm going to have to think about some of the things knocking around in this odd little brain of mine. Nobody needs that, least of all me. I'll drop this thing off with Sandeep when it's good and ready. Anything else? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power is the lifeblood of everything we do as a machinist. And our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. I nod, listening. If you want to take power from people, then you wish to make people powerless. You look sad at this. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. That's the one I just asked. I was in the workshop sleeping. Get most of my sleep there lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. Because I'm a machinist is why, and not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I nod, accepting his answer. If I had to say, he touches a hand to his chin. Iria, the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Iria and her ilk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Iria and her lot are hiking up the prices. And there's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Area. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You'll have to persuade her guard to let you pass, though. I add Area the merchant to my list of suspects. Yeah, I still don't know where Anne is, but we're gonna head back over to here. Oh, fancy cover. Okay, because it is getting late for me. I need to eat something before I go to bed. So, is it just autosave? Ah. There we go. Shedworks. And it's Sable. Raw Fury. It's the first game that I've seen where it actually shows my name there. Are you sure you would like to exit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I did grab quite a few screenshots out of this. Let's see. I've silver-tongued Sable. Talked to 30 NPCs. Wow. Yeah, I got quite a few things then. More than a box of sand. Open 20 chests. Nesting giant into the Hercules beetle nest. 40% on that. The gunboy. Open door. 38%. Read the needle. Reveal the Hycaric Arch Monument. 34. Collect 6 items of clothing, 33% up on high. Unblock the wind tower, 47%. Under the hood, customize your hover bike with a machinist, 45%. Gift of Gab, talk to 15 NPCs, 52%. Just the two of us. Leave the viewer, 58. Simoon, build the hover bike, 60%. Got your nose, collect an elephant beetle, 53%. These are all pretty common ones. Yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna come back to this game for sure. Okay. Now let's pop over here to the ending screen. Now let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's on. Well, there's a couple people on. Well, okay. Where is the... some rigging. That's interesting. I'm just not sure how long he's going to be on for. He's been on about 8 minutes longer than I have. I think I've already finished rigging because I just seen drawing. That's yeah, there's nobody else really like anything. Yeah, we'll go to Flare. All right. All right, so that'll be it for me today. I will be back on Wednesday. This time we're going to play some Project Arrhythmia, play some other maps, and see how well we can do. All right. Well, thank you everybody who came by. As always, I appreciate everybody who comes. You do not have to chat. You're more than welcome just to lurk. All right, so here we go again, reading the Mythic Duo channel with Flair doing some art and rigging. So here we go, wherever it is. You have a great day, a great morning, a great night, whatever it is. And here we